Hello. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit. I'm not. But actually, I think it's much more better like this because. So, my headphones was giving me a little bit of an issue. Not like I kind of had that feeling that it was not working very well. And they're brand freaking new. I bought them like a few weeks ago. You remember the last stream when I was playing Flat Out that I was playing with these headphones? But anyways, enough of that. Um, Enough of me bantering about the whole entire headphone thing. Today we're gonna be doing this. Hello, 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 everyone. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So, today I'm going to be playing some CarX Street, and the thing is that I've been waiting for this game for a very long while, not to release. I've already waited for that. I've already bought the game since then, a few months ago, when the game released. I was waiting more so on the game to receive some special updates, so that way it makes the game more playable, you know? Because when I tried playing it, oh, okay, there goes the resolution for the stream. Hold on. There we go. When I was trying to wait patiently for this game to get some more updates, I was waiting for one of them where the game could receive some better, where I could play the game more better on a low-end PC. Because let's be real, I'm just playing on a laptop. And when I tried it initially, I had a feel. Of course, I was upset at the time because the game was extremely laggy, and I had a good feeling that this game could still be playable with a low-end PC. And I did leave a review saying about the game needing, there needing to be an update for this game for low-end PC players. Like, what about us? Because I don't want to be left out. I want to play the game too, damn it. Then, of course, they got the update up and running, and then the rest is history. Which I'm kind of glad. Though streaming wise, I just wonder how it's gonna go. That's another thing I'm wondering about. Might not be in my favor, but it's kind of worth of a shot. This is gonna take forever. I don't get why. I think I'm gonna pass the time a little bit while I'm playing the Nintendo Switch. I already have it right next to me, so I might as well. Besides, my phone's being used for the chat, the live stream chat, so that way I don't miss out. Okay, it says that it's loaded in. Alright, let's get into this. Now, before I say that we fully get into the experience of this game, we're gonna have to clear progress because I do want to start at the very beginning of the game. I did make some progress throughout the gameplay, but that was that was before I was even doing the live streams and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, this is kind of a stretch. I forgot to put on the audio settings for the voice. I wonder how better it got. Runs sort of more smoothly. At least that's what I see. Yes, I'm well aware of that. What I need to do is put some volume for the dialogue. Quit the game real quick, then join back in, because I do want to hear the introduction, see how better it went, because a lot of people were not as happy as anticipated with the whole entire dialogue from the characters. I'm not saying that it's bad by the script and all that, but the voice acting, CarX Technologies was using AI to do the voice acting for the characters. My guess is that my guess is that they wanted to try to save some time for the voice acting, not having to get any of the individuals do speak English, which I don't think. I'm not too sure if they noticed, but it wasn't very wise of them to do that because not a lot of people like AI, and obviously it's gonna sound like AI if you end up like typing it in and then just like having the voice clips results and then putting them right there. It's kind of like text to speech if you think of it like that. If you're gonna do text to speech, you might as well do the Stephen Hawking one, you know? Alright, let's see how this improved. Okay, I can't really even hear.
Hey bro, it's Jimmy. Couldn't reach you, so I'm leaving you a voicemail. Listen up, you won't believe this. I'm in Sunset City right now, and it's absolutely insane, bro. This city is a real paradise for street races.
Oh,
It's got
God.
everything. Wild races, crazy drifts, massive cash prizes, awesome cars, and tons of tuning. Even the local cops are cool with us as long as we don't push our luck. And it's all thanks to StreetNet. This new app for races is a total game changer. You can earn a ton of money just by winning races. StreetNet has turned into a full-blown network for street racers with a system of classes, rating, and rewards. No one knows who's behind it and throwing around all this big money, but the potential here is off the charts. StreetNet is flipping all the rules in this city. I've already scored a couple of sweet rides since I got access. And guess what? I'll help you get in StreetNet. I got the right connections, I'll hook you up. This is your chance to start fresh, man. Don't miss it. Hit me up when you're ready to come to the city. My friend Alice will meet you and help you get settled. Catch you later, bro.
Uh,
Hey, I'm Alice, and today I'll be your tour guide. Jimmy's currently setting everything up to getting you hooked up with StreetNet. No time to chill. Get your stuff and take the wheel. Welcome to Sunset City.
still using AI, but slight improvement, I guess? I guess there's some improvement. Okay, so here's the thing. When it comes to voice acting inside of, well, anything inside of a racing game, this is as much as I'm well aware of. When it comes to TV shows, movies, video games themselves, is that you want to have a certain cast of people to be voice acting. It's it's usually been the way of voice acting when character building within this whole entire game. I still think that both Jimmy and Alice are still hollow as shit. Despite the fact that they're helping you out in regards to this game, like inside of this city, because you never really explored it before. But I I just feel like that it just sours my taste still a little bit because they're still because of the AI voice clips. That's a stretch. That's the issue that I have right there is that they're still using AI to do the voice acting.
Huh. Sunset City, a true paradise for racers.
It
Hands
sounds
down, the street
hideous when
cars
it
race
comes
in
to the
many
voice acting.
properties.
You hear that? Like, I don't understand who's the type of person to think that AI was a good idea to do all of this. It just leaves a sour
No
taste in
one
my
knows the
mouth.
mastermind behind it, but they pay such money.
Hold on, let me put my other headphone on because I do want to know if I'm putting the setting right. Sometimes I feel like I'm not doing it right, and I feel like I'm talking. The car sound is just playing over me. Okay, it's not.
For races, it's mind-blowing. Whoever they are, these guys are the best.
So far,
Do you want to feel the power of my car? It's equipped with nitros. Try pushing it to the max. Nice. Oh, we're almost there. Take a right at the junction.
it still has its lag here and there, albeit the game's run on an Unreal Engine, I think. But it still works like a charm because of these new updates that the team is putting out.
Jimmy made you a little something for coming to the city. Of course, it ain't a high-end ride, but you'll like it. We're here, finally. So, how do you like the surprise? These are all Jimmy's cars that he's had since the beginning of his career. Choose whichever you like best. They're all good.
Hmm.
Jimmy started his career with this one. Fast and nimble, and the engine roars. It's good to use it for circuit and sprint racing, but front-wheel drive won't go into drifting. The cutest car in the whole county. You can use it for circuits and drifting. It's the golden mean. Jimmy didn't use it much for racing, mostly carried parts in it. But its engine is more powerful than the other cars here. Because of its balance, drifting with it is a joy.
Last time I was playing through this, I was playing with this car.
Jimmy started his career with this one. Fast and nimble, and the engine roars. It's good to use it for circuit and sprint racing, but front-wheel drive won't go into drifting.
If only that was being said once, I didn't have to be reminded again. I was about to say that I used this car for when I was trying to play through a little bit, but not through streaming. Just to test it out and see how it goes. The gameplay fares a little bit here and there. It's just that it's laggy because of how the game is built.
Jimmy didn't use it much for racing, mostly carried parts in it. But its engine is more powerful than the other cars here. Because of its balance, great choice.
But I'm gonna choose this car. I was wanting to do this vehicle. The very beginning I played this game, I bought the game, I tried it out for a little bit, which was, of course, laggy. Not very much updates were put into this game. I played with the DTS.
Awesome. Now you've got something to race with. Look at the house behind us. That's where you'll be living from now on.
Look at the house behind us? Should have been, like, see the house behind us? That probably would sound a lot more better than what I just heard. Just saying. Alright. And my car won't start. Your car won't start? No, I'm talking about here. Sure. My car, you gotta get it from my car. No. Hold on. You wanna try this on me? I obviously know about that. Just whack it. You're gonna get sick again. Well, it's not even that cold. How do you put clothes on when I'm not around? Just like a baby. I'm not wearing it. Okay, so there's the map. Damn it, it doesn't make anything better that I know, knowing for a fact that there's a bunch of other people around here. I thought this was fully offline for good. Unless those are like AI, that'd be a different story. I guess. I just don't want to be dealing with a massive amount of lag right now coming from each and every single individual that is programmed inside this game just to be driving around. Because trust me, that's probably when it starts to get bad. Hold on, let me close my door. Turn off the light. Trust me when I say that it was laggy because there was a lot of people, and for a lot of people, there was probably some stuff that they were doing that was making the game lag a little bit even further. And I wasn't really much of a fan of it, and I was really annoyed because not just by the fact that the game was freezing, it had a freeze at some point. But the people that were playing through this game, they were like driving around and stuff like that. It was just really irritating because it caused the game to lag badly. I couldn't even get through a single race just knowing that it was laggy as shit. Honestly, I'm gonna need a big gas tank. Which won't kill my car, okay? Won't murder me. Take the punishment. Because that's how I am. For the most part, I'm just trying to get my vehicle up and souped, ready for racing as soon as possible, because I don't want to be racing with a bunch of issues, bunch of much pressing matters need to be attended when it comes to this. For the most part, this is how the budget. This is just basically me on the budget when I first start the game. Use the money that I'm given, which is 100 grand, and try to put it all into these modifications. Try to make the car run a lot more better, to say the least, because I'm gonna need it. I'm going to fucking need the car to be running as quickly as I possibly could. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's as much as I could pretty much say. There's no engine upgrades. I guess that's because I gotta be in a much... That's probably because I needed a much more better... I wonder if camber does anything. Gonna need the better acceleration timing. And that should be about it. We'll worry about the customization part when I play through this game. Because honestly, I don't want to be trying to go push myself into customization when I don't have very much money, and I just don't see it as necessary. I wonder if the livery system's been added into the game. Has these characters been updated with some custom liveries? That'd be interesting if it did. Like seeing the AI drivers just driving around in their cars and they're all customized and all that kind of stuff.
Hey there, you in touch? What's up, man? I'm joining for the race broadcast and we'll be following along.
I guess it's kind of a thing.
And guess what? A bet on your winning with the leader of the Roxy Foxy.
Still kind of
Don't worry
laggy.
about it. It's the rookies against you. So go for it. I believe in your victory.
Still got a slight issue in regards to that. I'm not a big fan of lag. Lord have mercy. Okay, yeah, it still has its freezing problem. The game's not perfect as per usual.
You're killing it out there. Stay in the lead.
So about this game, there's been a lot of issues in regards to the lag, which I could very much understand. But, and that was what raised a lot of complaints from a lot of people around the time when this game released,
Halfway there.
and they were like trying to make content or try to play through it, whatever may lie to be the case. Especially me, I had some issues in regards to this too. But outside of me, outside of this channel, um, there has been a lot of people that have been making suggestions to the team to make some more updates that could make the game run a lot more better. I was suggesting that there would be an update where we didn't really need an SSD to play this game, or and maybe to make it more compatible with low-end PCs, because I'm playing this on a laptop, an HP Pavilion X360, much like most of the other games that I play. Because really, that's the best I could do. And this has been a graduation gift since
Around the corner is the
2022.
finish line.
Not 2022, I meant 2020 as well. Yeah, it has this phrasing. That's not doing me any favors. Not doing me any wonders. That's an issue. But the problem is, well, that's mainly the biggest problem that I've been having so far.
Congrats on your win, man.
The game has potential.
Now you've earned your place in the Wild Juniors Club. As you might have noticed, StreetNet is a game changer. I've never seen anything like it before, so I knew I had to bring you in. This place is a dream come true for racers, but the real thrill is the StreetNet elite. Everyone's dying to get in, but only a chosen few make it. I don't know all.
Hey, rookie racer. This is Roxy Foxy from the Wild Juniors Club. Jimmy was right about you. Since I lost a bet with him, you can now enter my racing events. Try to realize yourself in my club, and who knows?
Oh no. It still freezes a bit here and there. Still needs more improvement, I'd say. Oh yeah, since I'm running a big ass gas tank, I'm gonna need to refuel real quickly. Thankfully, there's a fuel station right around the bloody corner. Should be a simple drive, really. Really, I'm not too sure if gas just affects, if the fuel itself, the octane, just affects your vehicle too, not just a gas tank. I imagine it probably would've, but I'm not too sure. Because apparently, it's simulated enough inside a car, inside a Project Cars, that fuel can affect how your affect your driving. It's liquid. I'm not really too sure in regards to how it works. I guess? I just can't be too sure. Alright, so since we are in the Roxy Foxy Club, all we really need to do is take out these junior candy asses, and that should be square. Show them how racing is done since Need for Speed Underground 2, boys. Though the lag, it wasn't very much of the problem to this game. There was something else. It was the people were complaining in regards as to how the game is playing, as to how difficult it is, and I see that the AI do not have custom liveries, which is ultimately disappointing as fuck. Anyways, back to the point. Like, seeing how the gameplay doesn't feel that all good or whatever may likely be the case, that you're still feeling like you're about to drift since CarX drift, whether it be online or the mobile versions. But really, this is entirely different, as for the most part, when playing through this game, you're for the most part driving straight. That is, unless you're making a build and your build supports drifting around corners. Not only that, but also the vehicle you drive too. Like, this DTS is a rear-wheel drive inside of this game, and it's compatible with drifting. The same thing could be said with the Mazda RX. Actually, no, the Mazda MX-5, since the MX-5 is basically a starter car. If there are vehicles that don't support it, despite the fact that... Damn it, I hate when traffic is around inside of this damn race. For some front-wheel cars like the Honda Civic, it is slightly possible. I just can't say that it actually does work. For the most part, it's just people complaining about how hard it is. I mean, realistically, if you find this game really hard, then that's just a major skill issue. It's called getting good. It means trial and error. That's a thing that existed since the dawn of time, and it applies for everything. And if it applied for everything, then it also applied for this game. Of course, trial and error doesn't always work when it comes to traffic. This game needs an update where it needs functioning lights, so that way we don't have to deal with very much traffic. I know it seems kind of minor, but really, it keeps the traffic driving around in check, so that way we don't have a race interrupted by these damned traffic vehicles. For fuck's sakes. All this is really doing is making me lose fuel as the time goes by. I'll just say that much. So yeah, it's more of a skill issue if you can't seem to play through this game without having too much of an issue in regards to how the gameplay is. Of course, the racing line doesn't really help very much when it comes to braking. It just shows you when you try to brake how much you're supposed to brake. But like when you're just standardly racing through the event, it doesn't even show you how much you're supposed to brake. Even if it does, it just rarely happens. Look, the damn AI was crashing into each other because the lights don't even work. Look, even the AI racer crashed into one of the traffic vehicles, and they're having a hard time with this at times. Wait, if they crash, does that mean it's easier to take them out? I hope so. I just saw on the mini-map that the AI just ended up crashing right there. And that was most likely because they hit a traffic vehicle, and I crashed because a traffic vehicle fucking hit me. But the good news is I'm about to win this race anyways. Yes, I'm well aware that I won and I got some rewards. Now it's time to go to the next few set of races. Actually, no. Let's do a car delivery mission. I might need some money to try to get some more performance parts. For the most part, if I'm done streaming, and if I do return to this game while I'm not streaming, I'm just gonna go straight through the car delivery missions because that's where the easy money rolls in. Maybe the gold as well, but that just highly depends. No worries, I'm not gonna progress through the game without anyone noticing or anything like that. I'm just gonna do my thing and just try to make the money necessary so that way I could have enough cash. Whether it be to buy new cars or get some more performance parts. What the hell? This has a special tachometer. I wonder if... Actually, this makes me wonder if the interiors are customizable too. Oh shit. As much... This is a thing I want to say that the day and night cycle reminds me of Midnight Club Los Angeles. Of course, to me, Midnight Club Los Angeles wasn't really much of a... It was an okay game, but it wasn't just like... It was just... not really into my... Not really on my A-list. I prefer Midnight Club 3 more so, despite the fact that it was more overrated. And a lot of people are gonna have an issue in regards to that, but it's whatever. I know the Midnight Club 3 is overrated. I just like it more for the gameplay, and that's just about it. But Midnight Club, back to the topic. Midnight Club Los Angeles had this day and night cycle in free roam, and that's if you play the PS3 or the Xbox 360 version of the game. It doesn't apply to PSP because the PSP version is just exactly like Midnight Club Los Angeles or Midnight Club 3, just ported for the PC. Just ported for the PSP. And also, the Midnight Club Los Angeles is Los Angeles inside the PSP version is just basically the Los Angeles you would see from Midnight Club 2. I'm quite surprised they didn't even add Tokyo inside of Los Angeles. Actually, they did in the PSP port. I meant to see more Paris. Damn it. And it's a delivery done. Okay, that's plenty quite a money. I think I have a better chance when it comes to these races, so I might as well just go for the racing. Because that's more better chance of course, I mean, it's not a better chance of money. It's still the same thing as to the first level of the car deliveries. And it's probably less. The rewards may increase when you progress through the story, but that's a hunch. I wouldn't say that's actually true. I do like how you find these things and you get money out of it too. It's kinda interesting. Of course it is a small sum, but it is a sum. What the fuck was he doing? He was turning left, but he went through the right lane. Okay, I'll just say this much. As an American driver, you don't really see that happen. You should never use a left... Well, you should only use a left blinker when you're going left, of course, or you're turning through the left lane. But you don't do exactly what that Audi SUV did and use the left blinker and then turn into the right lane. Like, what the fuck are you thinking if you do something like that? That's the thing I want to know. Surely, I had my fair share of driving, and And at least I see people doing something that isn't coming off from a video game, that much I could say. This one, to be precise. Look, those two guys just drove around the corner and they had the blinkers on. I would have done the same thing too. I don't feel like nitrous is really that necessary. It hardly even do anything to make my car go faster. Wished I could have tuned it. Okay, you know what? It doesn't add into the factor of... Hold on. Oh no, wait, that was wrong. Honestly, it's just that I'm not a big fan of traffic around inside of this game. That goes without saying that the AIs is driving around inside this damn city is just wonky as shit. Which, if you did ask me, just becomes irritating like a damn War Thunder battle when you get constantly shot in every single direction and you're basically all but one of your crew is knocked out. This is the exact scenario could happen here, but except it's just a bunch of damn traffic drivers that are they're not even abiding to the driving rules that much often. And plus the lights don't even work. Which, of course, I'm talking about the traffic control lights. The ones where they go red, yellow, and green. They don't even work inside of this game, so this thing makes things a lot more worse. Makes the AI a lot more capable of crashing into each other. That much I could say. Look. Not that one, but the other vehicle could have almost clipped the end. Okay, so there's a Mazda, there's a Land Rover, Audi, a semi-truck, I think that's a Volvo, Mercedes, that's a Ford. I do intrigue over the variety of traffic vehicles, but I mean, like, damn, the traffic is just obnoxious around here. at any given instance is probably a lot more worse than some of the Need for Speed games that I'm familiar with. My car is equipped with the finest engine upgrades until I need some more in order to beat these assholes. In order to beat these guys. Really, I don't see drifting as a problem. As long as you know what you're doing inside of this game, that should be all square for when you're playing through. It does have its freezing still. That's still an issue. Kabuya Kasha. Hold on. Oh no, it's still going on. I thought it crashed. No, it's my phone. It's my damn phone. I'm not connected to the internet on the phone, so that's probably an issue. Level 2. About damn time. Well, it's not about time. In fact, it's at least to be expected. I'm not too sure how CarX Tech thinks that this leveling up system works very well, but I'm not even gonna question it. I just won't. Not worth the time debating over that kind of crap. Hello. So it says I gotta be level 8 in order to get that. Which might as well be an issue because I'm a long way from trying to get to that level. Of course, I'm obviously gonna need those brakes. This is not like the Honda Civic where I could actually change the RPM. So that's ultimately depressing. Tires, I know. I just wish it wasn't very much of a fucking problem. Yeah, so maybe there's some delivery missions as soon as if I do return back to this game, and if I'm not streaming it for the most part, and from there I'll just take care of that and then make some money on the side, so that way I could be equipped, I could be ready and have my shits, my shit. Because really, I'm gonna need all the money I could possibly get. Actually, let's check out the modify. Let's go to the customization shop. I know there's nothing very much new there unless there is, but I want to see what I could do for the car. So that way I could be able to personalize it into my own favor. You know? Okay. The only problem is I'm gonna have is the fact that the customization is expensive as shit. Like, there are some that are cheap, but there are others that are really egregious. I'll just say that much. So we got, of course, we got the vinyls, which is a good thing, because I wanted to remove the shitty ass set and customization that was on my car implemented in there in the first place. There we go. Now it looks, wait a minute. Oh no, wait, that's the hood. I see. Actually, it's not expensive. It was wrong. Let's see. Actually, let's not settle for that, and let's settle for this wide body. Yes! Talk about beauty. I'd add that on too. That as well. The rims are what I have a problem with. Look how fucking expensive they are. There's no customization for the full-on body or doors, and I'm presuming that's for when you drive a different vehicle. Not too sure which vehicle, but it is for a different one. That much I could say. Actually, let's hold off on the seats. We don't really necessarily need that. I cannot change the neons? Is that not how it's supposed to work? Oh, I see. Damn it. Okay, there we go. I actually like this. Now it looks a lot cleaner, it looks a lot more nicer, rather than that gritty old body kit and stuff like that. Huh. Oh yeah, there's this. There's this section of the map, but it's only available if you got the Sunset Speedway DLC. Which is kind of interesting, but the thing is, I don't see why. When you've got a whole entire city that is big enough for you to explore. Of course, I am fast traveling around inside this game just to get through some of the events. Because I just do tend to be like that. I'm the type of person that likes to fast travel, get through the event, and then that's how it goes. There may come a time when I do get the DLC, but it's not going to be right away because one, it's most likely expensive, and two, I I just don't know. I feel like if I might as well just debate at some point in the future to get the DLC and give it a try because I don't know. It just looks just racing or driving around, racing the whole entire city just feels like it's enough to be satisfactory as it is. We don't need any more. We don't need to explore any more parts of the map if it's not really necessary. Some may say that it's necessary to explore the Sunset Race Course. I guess if you're the type of person that likes the 24-hour of Le Mans, then go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. But I mean, it's kind of interesting because, of course, it's not the first time I've seen a racetrack inside of a racing game. I did play The Crew 2, despite the fact it's not really my favorite game. I did play it on the Xbox One. And in The Crew 2, they do have some of the race courses inside of the game. And that's not very new. I'm pretty certain the whole entire setup had existed since the first Crew game, where there was some Le Mans race courses. that you were able to drive on them, you were able to race inside of them, and all that kind of stuff. But, for here, I don't really know. I'm not too sure. Maybe? I just don't want to do it right away. I'd rather wait till it's on a special sale and then try to acquire the DLC. Acquire said DLC. Because again, I'm a cheap ass. I'd rather pay for stuff that is on a discount rather than just to have to go buy something at full sale. And if it, then that means for a video game, that means for a DLC, for anything, because money don't grow on trees. That much I could pretty much say. Besides, I need to get it for the most part, I need to really reduce on how much I'm spending. That being in regards to gaming stuff. Okay, that was a bad one. Yep. No, come on, no! Damn it! Fuck off, you're not taking first place from me. To do this in a one car, I think that could be an interesting thing for me to do. I mean, let's be real. I've done this. I've done the whole entire one car thing on Need for Speed Underground. Needless to say, I'm not new to it. But I'm gonna see about trying to do it in here too. Cause why not? It'd be fun. Probably be fun to beat the whole entire campaign in just one simple car. Of course, it's gonna take a while because there's many different racing teams and many different classes. And I'm at class 1, mind you. So I'm not really near anywhere beating these two. So I'm definitely not near. Sometimes I wonder if we get character customization too, because I want to change the appearance of my character. But of course, if CarX Tech is not going to do it right off the bat, then they're not going to do it right off the bat. There's not very much I can do about it. Personally, I don't quite mind it as much. But I mean, it'd be a cool feature. We've seen the devs over Turn 10 doing that inside of Forza Horizon 4. The Crew 2 has some character customization. Need for Speed Heat and Unbound has it, despite the fact that I don't really want to. Despite the fact I'm not going to Unbound. Nitro. It does affect the car a little bit, but I still think it doesn't do very much. What the fuck? I don't know what I did right there, and I'm not even going to ask. That was weird. Oh yeah. We could at least do one box delivery job. Of course, I'm not gonna be a big fan of it, but it's worth a shot. Also, that's the exact same type of car that I'm driving. Night delivery. Gotta set the destination because it's kind of hard to navigate around through this whole entire city without navigation set up. Okay, so there's two parts that I need to deliver. So which means there are two destinations that I need to deliver this stuff at. Now, if I could get through this without crashing into very much traffic, that's if I could, then we should be all square. Not very much of a problem. And if the game wasn't very much lagging, that'd be nice. Oh, fuck you! Oh my fucking shit, dude. New tuning shop unlocked. I've discovered another shop and I'm not near the area. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I swear I wish traffic wasn't very much of an issue I didn't need to fucking deal with around here. Oh. And this is the worst destination I've ever had to go to. I take no joy in it. No fucking joy. Man, this is why I prefer car deliveries instead of this shit. Oh, I am not going to be able to make it. Fuck off. There is no way I'm going to be able to make it in time. I'll say this is what I prefer car deliveries instead. Here we go. No. Stop crashing into me. Fuck off. Fuck you. This is the exact same car weight as the Need for Speed Most Wanted 05. I like fucking tanks. Okay, no need to panic, still gotta get through this. Still gotta get through the some portion of the race. I do think that I'm gonna do a little rename to the channel because honestly I'm just not really feeling it with this anymore, with what I have. So, the live streams that I'm doing now from then and all the other videos are not gonna be deleted. I'm not I'm not rebranding the channel per se. I just want to rename it. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm thinking about that right now. That clipped me a little bit right there. There's that guy right there. The MR2. Oh, and I ranked up. Okay, so doing some stunts around here inside of this track, inside of the race. Okay, that makes things a lot more better now. I don't have to worry about leveling up through some of the races around here. That was a mistake! That was a mistake! That was a mistake! But I still won first place. Hold on a moment, let me go through my YouTube real quick. Okay, I have that set up for the community post. And this guy just crashed into me. Great. Perfect. What a way to disappoint me. What a fucking way to disappoint me. Anyways. Okay. Let's check what we could do. Let's see what we could do for modifications. Really don't want to change the transmission as a whole because it does reduce my acceleration and top speed. So I'm most likely gonna have to wait till I get one where I could actually modify that. Might as well just get that. Why not? And then that too. there is not really much to go by when it comes to upgrading this car. I'm only like a few experience points away from getting level 4, and that's for the camshafts and the intake, but that's going to raise me up to class 2, and I don't want to be raised up to class 2 if it's not necessary. Yet. Okay, that's good enough on the fuel. Now I'll have to do another one of these. Oh, that Honda almost got clipped by that Mercedes van. That guy went off course. And this Honda's pushing me into the fucking grass for some apparent reason. Ah, this is so bad. I just saw that. Okay. That was close. You gotta love how sometimes in the racing games, the AI end up screwing themselves over inside of this game. It's not really much of a problem that needs to be fixed, but it's something that every game has in common. Look, I'm gonna cheat my way around and just go through this gas station. Because I'm a little gremlin, I'm roaming around the gas station. Roam around the gas station and just cheat my way around. Like, when AI crashes out, it's the least thing you would expect to happen inside of a racing game. But all at the same time, it's kind of a bit interesting at the same time. I guess this game is no exception in the slightest. Because I say the slightest because at most points, the traffic, for the most part, the traffic is just really random at best. So you'll end up seeing them crash into each other, or you see them ending up taking one of us out, whether it be me or whether it be the AI racers. The same could also apply for any other player that plays this game. But yeah. But for the most part, I'm doing pretty damn good inside this car. I know some people, most people prefer the MX-5 and the Civic, but I'm giving those two a rest. I want to drive the utility truck, or the Ute. Drive an Australian-styled car that is supposed to look like a pickup truck. Which makes me question, I wonder if it was... Actually, no, I shouldn't even ask. Because Holden's from Australia, and those Australians made vehicles where they're basically like pickups, except they're not trucks per se, they're just muscle cars. And the thing is, they also have Ford in Australia. So for the most part, it's not just HSV or what used to be called Holden that makes the Utes. The Australians not only made the Falcon inside of the well, obviously Australia, but when it comes to Ford, but they've also made some Utes. The Utes vehicles inside of the Ford Manufacturing Company of Australia. And the thing is, there was also Tick Ford, which was most likely from Australia. I was kind of familiar about it because it was inside of Gran Turismo 3. But the Tick Ford had made a Mondeo, which is basically supposed to be a V8 supercar styled vehicle. Which I presume was for the V8 supercars for the time being when Tick Ford made that Mondeo. But yeah. Oots. But I'm pretty certain there was more vehicle companies that Australia had at the time, and they made Oots. Not just specifically Ford or HSV, or what used to be called Holden. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. I would just need to do my research in order to find out if it's actually true or not, because I cannot be 100% correct on what I say. My word of mouth is not as reliable as most would think. You have an R rating of 120? Good luck with trying to beat a R rating of 294. Close to 300. Boy, I'm about to kick them ass. I don't know. I'm about to kick your ass. Oh yeah, it's an eclipse. Where? Okay, it's sprint race, that much I could say. Which I gotta say that, yeah, it actually is which I gotta say about sprint racing, at least this game picks up on how sprint racing is supposed to be when it comes to racing games. I can't say the same for fucking Super Street the game. My god, it's horrible. Like, honestly, I don't understand how CarX not CarX Technologies, what? They didn't even make Super Street the game. I meant Team 6. I don't know how they expect a set of random checkpoints and a random set of order scattered across the whole entire map, or so to say the least, and call that sprint, all while being run on a timer, just for it to be called a sprint race. I don't fucking know how they expect to call it that. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't like Team 6 for a vast majority of reasons. One, Fallout 3 exists. It is the worst game ever made, and they were the ones that made that game. And they were told, they were criticized, they were provided reviews in regards to updating the game to make it look a lot more better, play a lot more better, but instead Ronnie Nelson was a little fucking dickwad who just said that the game was fine. There wasn't very much of a problem, which was incorrectly implemented by the messaging. Or in better words, that is like 10 pounds of rhino shit he just basically said in front of our faces. The game is not perfect. It runs like fucking dog water. You basically took a couple of Wii games that you previously developed and caboodled them into a fucking mutated monstrosity that should have been incinerated into the fucking oven. Or a furnace. I don't care where you gotta do it. But for the most part, it should not exist. But yet it does. It's Super Street the game. When they were making Super Street the game, it's like they didn't even improve. Because the gameplay is AIDS. When I've tried it out, I've seen videos of it before, and I was thinking to myself, okay, that's not very much of a good game. If people are having very much of an issue, I give it a try myself. I did somewhat good, but it was still garbage. Like, the AI is extremely retarded as fuck inside of that game in any given circumstance. The racing AI, to say the least. The mapping layout was terrible to begin with in regards to all of that, which doesn't even surprise me that much, because trying to handle a corner is like trying to turn a goddamn train into another section of rails, which is realistically requiring you to stop the train, try to go up to one of them things, then one of them levers to switch the rails to a different direction as to where your train should be going. Either that, or it's basically the same fucking steering of a fucking battleship. it's not. It's really it's a really hard process just to turn one battleship around to attack your targets. It takes a while for the ship to turn. But the thing is that the car steering inside a Super Street game, like how it is not what personally pisses me off. But the fact of it is that it supposedly counts as drifting. Which means if you're simply just steering inside of that game, then for the most part, you don't have to worry very much about trying to drive the vehicle. Trying to drift the vehicle yourself, you could just basically steer around and your nitrous gauge just refills. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, who fucking made the game? Like, who are the engineers behind all that shit? Should have been just fucking fired. Actually, no. Team 6 shouldn't even bother making another fucking game. I don't care if they got rebranded or whatever the fuck may have happened, but they are still shitty at making racing games for the most part. I am not even surprised that Team 6 still hasn't gone through bankruptcy. Because it's lost more money than it damn well earned. At least from the American perspective. But then there's some regions in Europe that does find Team 6 interesting, which I don't really understand as to how. But I'm not even gonna fucking question. Damn it! It won't matter anyways, because the combo would never go off. It would never go away. Probably works more better if you're doing it on a freeway, but we're in the middle of a race. Ugh. Well, I'm level 4 and I got some racing upgrades. But the problem is, what should I go for anyways? Because the upgrades are probably going to push my car to Class 2, depending on which one I select. I didn't even see the rest of the parts that I unlocked. New differential. I guess the camshafts and the, Actually, no, I just do the intake manifold and the fuel systems. The camshafts could wait. Oh, I got new manifolds, okay. Are you kidding me, dude? This changes the car class? That's not what I fucking wanted. Actually, let's check real quick. Hmm. Damn it, I wasted my money. Fuck. Welp, I fucked up. Oh, not this again. Hold on. What the hell? I fucked up. Should have not bought that engine. Oh, disappointed in myself. So fucking bad. So badly. Ay, ay, ay. Looks like I'm gonna have to take another long while just to go through to make it more money on these stinking car deliveries. It's not very much, but still gotta be done. At least I could get through the car deliveries more better than the stinking package deliveries, parts deliveries. I don't really keep eyes very often on DGX Extreme, but I can say that his content still is lacking. Of course, mine's on the same predicament, but his is just like worse. I'll just say that much. He's playing some games that, like Viva Slovakia, supposed GTA 6 Carol Killer, which doesn't even lie to be the case because I don't see how it could. I honestly don't know how Vivat Slovakia could be a killer to GTA 6 when GTA 6 when Rockstar Games put loads of money, loads of time, loads of effort to be making GTA 6. Meanwhile, Vivat Slovakia has not very much of a budget in comparison. So the logic of saying that it's much more better could be easily thrown out of the window. Or dare I say a GTA 6 killer. Because trust me, that's how he thinks the game is. Also, some of us may have remembered that I covered back a while ago that DGX Extreme was no longer inside of Cyberclutch. He got kicked out of the Discord server. I was seeing myself out of it, not by being banned per se, but more so because of my old Discord account being uh taken over, and I got into some sort of shit. I got into a shit show that I shouldn't have, but it happened. I don't see where the fucking car delivery is. Where is the car delivery? Oh, there it is. Just fast travel. Like, I lost my previous Discord account, which is why I'm no longer inside that server. But then again, I don't really want to be in this server, because it's not because the community in there is bad. It's just the fact that Cyberclutch is, even despite the fact that it's mainly being developed by some other studio, it's getting some aid from Team 6. And realistically, I'm not a big fan of Team 6. I'm not disappointed. Like, I don't like Team 6. I never have, and they never will. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna simply let these guys' hopes and dreams be crushed. I'm just gonna leave the game alone. Just leave it alone, mind my own business, and go from there. Which, of course, does lead me into this game. You know, when Reggie sees this car, the moment he plays this game, he's definitely gonna be driving this car. I can guarantee that with a shadow of a doubt that he would drive this car by any means necessary. But I mean, come on, he's Reggie, so what do I have against it? Nothing really. But still, he would drive this car inside of the game. If he did drive an evolution inside of real life, he'll drive the same. He'll drive one inside of this game too. And this is supposed to be an Evolution 9, which is a step forward to the Evolution 8, despite the fact that it still looks exactly the same as to the Evolution 8. And I'm not really doing very much of a good job trying to maintain myself driving through these parts. I wonder who had mistakenly took that for an actual driveway through the tunnel. That is straight up some Looney Tunes cartoon type of stuff you would see inside of the older cartoons. Because I did see that through an old cassette. I did see that through a VCR when we had a tape of Tweety. Maybe a DVD of the Looney Tunes where the Roadrunner and the Coyote? Maybe. All I know is that my mind's fuzzy on all the old stuff that I lived throughout my childhood. But not for video games, because my brother likes, for the time being, when PS3 was at its golden state, he liked he liked playing Nation Racers. And this is being said, and quite frankly, he liked playing Nation Racers because he was introduced to it by our cousin, or should I say his father, our uncle, when they first had a PS3. And the PS3 was, of course, released at some point after me and my brother were born. And the moment they got into the PS3, they started playing. They did play some Mod Nation Racers, but I think I do remember that my uncle had the cross-platform PS3, so I was able to play both PS3 and PS2 games. So we popped in Flatout 2, and we were able to play it through there. We did try that out, but I think it was later on in the future. But we did have the Xbox 360, and my brother did like playing Blur, like the racing game. I'm sorry, there's not very much else for me to say. He liked playing Blur as a child, meanwhile I liked playing Project Gotham Racing 4. But then at some point Project Gotham Racing 4 stopped working, so the backup was Project Gotham Racing 3. Now, of course, I did play Forza Horizon 2 for the most part, but racing game wise, that was just about it. I played Transformers War for Cybertron on the Xbox as well, and let me be real, I enjoyed it every single bit of that game. But it was until later on in the future that I essentially got a PC. I created my Steam account, my very first Steam account, which got compromised back in 2013. And at some point in the future, at some other Christmas or so, a few years later, actually, maybe it was the same Christmas on 2013, I did eventually get the I did eventually not only get Transformers War for Cybertron, but I also ended up getting Fall of Cybertron at the same time, which was a bonus because it was like more enhanced, more stuff than Transformers War for Cybertron. But it also expanded on the story. Both games were good for the most part. The only ones I haven't gotten were the Transformers Rise of the Darkspark and Devastation. There is a thing about Rise of the Darkspark being basically the same thing as Fall of Cybertron, pretty much. It was just testing out different things, which didn't all work out too well for High Moon Studios. But then comes Transformers Devastation. I did not get that on the PC. However, I had an Xbox One. I had gotten an Xbox One on the 2017. I was in high school at the time. And then essentially my dad had gotten me a game called Transformers Devastation, and I really enjoyed the game too much. In fact, I think I enjoyed the game too much that I ended up breaking one of the controllers. Because let's be real, combat inside of Transformers Devastation, to me, is realistically intense. Very, very intense. But at the same time, it was fun too. And it would have delivered into a different kind of story than what the War for Cybertron, the Cybertron games had in common. Like, there would be this different kind of arc in regards to Cybertronians and Earth and that kind of stuff, and there being a different Prime before Optimus. And in the end credits of that game, the Prime reawakens. But it was just like, we never got another game of devastation because essentially what happened is that at some point, the terms between Activision and Hasbro in regards to making Transformers games had finally been, like, it was finally over. The contract was finished. So Activision couldn't make another Transformers game. In fact, they had to remove the Transformers games they had on sale from all the platforms, which means this happened on the Xbox 360, the PS3, which I'm pretty certain wouldn't matter anyways because they're both outdated as it is. And then they've done it on Steam. They removed the games on Steam as well because I checked the storefront a long time ago and they didn't have them there. But in regards to, and all of that was history. But then there comes the nowadays. I'm inside of a Discord server, and some people were talking about Transformers games, the Activision Transformers, how they could possibly even return. And the thing is that I'm one of the people that basically would say, until they actually do such, I don't really want to perk my hopes in regards to that in, like, ever. If they actually do it, then yeah, I may see interest, but unless they do it, I'm not gonna even bother. Because I know for damn well that the games are not inside of the Steam store. They're not back in the Steam store, and I'm pretty certain they haven't. Activision hasn't had an idea as to developing another game since High Moon Studios got shut down or downgraded or whatever may lie to be the case. Realistically, I don't think Activision is gonna want to do another Transformers game because they don't fucking care about their fans anymore. Even if they do, they slightly even show that they actually care. Because the only thing they'll ever focus on is just Call of Duty. Because that's the only game they ever know how to make. They don't know how to make another game that isn't a first-person shooter game riddled with celebrities and is just basically becoming more goofier as time goes by rather than being serious. Like, for me, Call of Duty is it's just becoming obsolete as a franchise. I'd say it started somewhere between the lines of Advanced Warfare to World War II. And I highly doubt Activision knows that, and even if they know that, they don't really care. That's me being straightforward honest as to how I see this. Oh, hell no, not this. I hate when the car deliveries have the 0 RPMs. It's like a bug. Hey, CarX Tech, there's another bug that needs to be fixed. Cars won't drive sometimes. gonna have to write a review about that. Like, look at that! I can't even drive! I'm trying to press the gas while I'm trying to deliver the vehicles, and it doesn't even want to drive! Like, this is wasting my money! I'm trying to earn money, not waste it! That's why I'm trying to do these deliveries, so that way I could get my engine upgrades back. So that way I could do more of these races. Like, for me, it'd be nice if Activision actually gave a shit as to what people want. What other people actually want. That isn't fucking Call of Duty. Like, give that game a rest or just retire it because they've been working on that game for a very long while, and it seems to be becoming more obsolete as time goes by. It's not really improving as much. The Black Ops story ended off very well inside the second game, that much I could pretty much say. The older Modern Warfare games had their own peak, despite the fact that I've never really played them. There was World at War, fucking World at War was extremely up there when it comes to the campaign. Then there was the older Call of Duties, like Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 2, which were mainly about World War II, of course. And then the first Call of Duty game. Of course, those games had their own seriousness, but nowadays, oh, let's go with the more goofier thing. Let's be let's go with celebrities shooting guns, and let's go with some goofy looking costumes and colors for people to appreciate. Believe me when I say I'd rather play as fucking Optimus Prime instead of Transformers Fall of Cybertron or War for Cybertron, or maybe even, I don't know, Barricade, rather than playing as fucking who are those operators inside of Call of Duty? Let me see. Well, mind you, I'm gonna disconnect the controller from the keyboard real quick, so that way we could go talking about this. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, my screen went black for a little bit, but it's fine. Like, they add in celebrity-based operatives, which don't even pertain to being in the game. By that, I mean, why the fuck would you even put them in there aside trying to make money out of them? Like, what's the real purpose? Like, let me see. I don't know, not this game. That much I could say. Because there are some silly, goofy looking fucking A-Train. Like, is it not enough to watch the TV show just to see A-Train? Helsing? Alucard from Helsing? Like, what? It's better off to see them in TV shows, I'll say that much. Look, Big Stepper. Hud. Big Stepper. Hutch. Like, what the fuck? Look at this goofy ass cat suit. This shit. If this is the style you want, you might as well be playing like For Honor or something like that. Some actual good samurai game fighting based game. Sword fighting or something like that. Not fucking Call of Duty. I wouldn't even want to touch Call of Duty just for I wouldn't even play Call of Duty just for this. I might as well just play like a cooking game. I get the skin for I get the skin for free. Like Overcooked. Like if I want a cooking costume, I might as well just get the game Overcooked and become a chef inside of that game. If it matters that much, I'll do that. Oh my fucking. And Homelander is not even human. I mean, he is, but he's more powerful. Like all it is just the thing is that when they do fan service for this game, do not expect it to be that you are gonna get these that you're gonna get these skins no problem because there's gonna be a price tag for some of this. Like this is the only thing they only focus on. It's just a multiplayer of Call of Duty, which is why most of the campaigns nowadays get a lot more worse as time goes by. Storytelling? What the fuck is storytelling? That is being said by some of the Call of Duty developers, I should say the least. Let's see all the skins for Warzone. Because I know for damn sure that it's just egregious. We got Ash, Skeletor, fucking Alucard. I don't know why you want to dress up as a fucking bunny. Nicki Minaj, give me a fucking break. Snoop Dogg. Can I just listen? I want to listen to Snoop Dogg's music and watch his videos, not play him as a fucking character inside of a video game. A fucking cat. A cat. Desert Speed Demon, supposed to be like a Le Mans driver or a NASCAR racer. I might as well be playing CarX Street right here. I have the game up and running right now. Or Hell, if anything, I could just go get NASCAR Heat inside of the Steam store. Despite the fact that I'm not really a big fan of NASCAR Heat, I prefer NASCAR Thunder more so. NASCAR Thunder 2014, 2004. Or I could go play Forza Horizon 4 because I already have a costume of a racer, a race car driver inside of that game. And I didn't really need to pay money just to get the skin. They have you could win it as a reward inside of Forza Horizon 4. A fucking rat. Look, the bunnies, not gonna care about that. Nobody's gonna fucking care. Shredder, more better off seen in movies and TV shows. I'd rather not see it. I prefer to see him as that rather than a playable character inside of a fucking Call of Duty game. Much like everyone else. This is fucking Coach with cat ears in a fucking Call of Duty game. They basically took Coach from Left 4 Dead and just put him inside of Call of Duty. I don't want to play as... Like, what? The worst part is that when it comes to Call of Duty nowadays, since Call of Duty Zombies, for some apparent reason, there's some sort of collision between realities. So, the characters from Modern Warfare and the characters from Black Ops are now in the same universe. Actually, this being said for all of the other Call of Duty operatives, I think, that were inside the other games. I'm not too sure. But that is as far as my knowledge could exceed up to. And I'm not fucking happy. Because I'm not happy about Call of Duty nowadays because of the shit that the team, the developers just end up doing. And I don't expect anyone to be happy about how I'm not happy. If people are gonna be annoyed, upset, or even pissed at the shit I have to say in regards to Call of Duty, because Activision doesn't give a shit about their customers on the reels, it just provides something that isn't a fucking Call of Duty game, then it's fucking whatever. Sometimes I wish that Call of Duty didn't even exist in the first place. Hell, if first-person shooters mattered that much, I should just go back to fucking Medal of Honor Rising Sun. I have it on the PS2 right now. Well, I don't have it inside of the PS2, but I have the PS2 disc. I could just insert it into my PS2 and I'd be playing it right now. Despite the fact that I won't be able to live stream it because I don't even know how I'm supposed to set that up. But I would probably enjoy that more fucking better than Call of Duty. The modern day Call of Duties. Fucking shit, dude. And CarX Street is not loading up. Gotta close the game and then relaunch it, of course. Because for some apparent reason it crashed. I mean, I know someone that likes Call of Duty and that's for the sake of zombies, but that's an entirely different scenario. Zombies has always been something that one could enjoy that isn't specifically just standard online or campaign. I mean, for sure, I enjoy the campaign, but I just can't with the standard fucking online multiplayer. It's like the one thing that Activision nuts to every fucking day of their life. It's no wonder why Christopher Judge had said that it's out of one of the Game Awards. I think it was pretty much last year. How Call of Duty's this campaign was a lot more shorter than his speech. Now, it's probably a lot more shorter than the much more recent Batman film that we've received. And what? It's just probably going to be a lot more shorter. There's going to be another Call of Duty game, and it's probably going to be a lot more shorter than another film that is like 1 hour and 45 minutes long. I just see the potential that is just wasted on Call of Duty. Hold on a moment, I'm going to be right back. I got some laundry that I need to get through. Alright, I am back. In general, honestly, I'm just annoyed at how all the seriousness on Call of Duty in general just becomes non-existent with all these skins, like the fucking cat, the rabbit, Nicki Minaj. Like all the seriousness that we had in the much older Call of Duty games is sucked out just for all these random trends and celebrities and all that kind of shit. Honestly, that's what annoys me the most. He basically crashed to me on purpose. Well, that was a pain in the ass. That was annoying, mildly irritating. Now I am officially broke. Can't get comfortable without another one of them car deliveries, so that way you could get more performance. An RX-7 shouldn't be too bad. Nice. This car suits the drifting very well, so it should be a lot more simpler to take these corners. Okay, I need to stop trying to turn into that direction towards the car trajectory. I actually like this. I need to get I need to get an RX-7 for drifting. Actually, no, that's kind of common. I'm gonna try to. That's a little too common. I'm gonna pick something else for that. Actually. Just speeding my way through. Not wishing to deal with any of this traffic right now. I went by. Of course, I did tap the wall a little bit right there when I was drifting in. But it's whatever. An apartment. It's nice. Yeah, I should have not swapped engines because I didn't even think. Oh, hell no, not this again. I don't know why, but the cars keep just doing that. 0 RPM. The car. I don't know if there's supposed to be like some sort of control that allows me to start up the car or whatnot. Because it doesn't show on the settings. Okay, the gauge lights do not come on whenever you do that. Ooh. Why did it take a moment for me to be able to drive? What? And this car I could get classy with. Need for Speed Underground 2. Given, of course, it is an interesting car. For the most part, before I even streamed Need for Speed Underground 2, I used to play the game with this car. But that was on the PC port, of course. I think I've done so on the PS2 once before, but that was like a very long time ago, and even if I did, it was like for a brief moment because of the game disc didn't work at some point. Collectibles. That's new. Yikes. Maybe I'll collect these collectibles if I'm not doing when I'm not doing a live stream either. Because I mean, they're just collectibles. Well, I don't see what's so important about them unless they provide a special car, special rewards like a car or something like that. That's how you drift, but that's how you don't drift at the same time. Because it crashed into a wall. Actually, let's look at the car dealership real quick before we start customizing. I want to see what else there is in regards to vehicles. Because, I mean, the game's gotten a few updates, so there's bound to be more cars, no? That's what I want to check out. Okay, so we got plenty of free vehicles since the DLC. The 300ZX Spider, the M3 station wagon, the Supra Mark V, oh, that's interesting. It's a 400Z. Much newer version of the Mustang, and an M3 Spider, 2008. It's interesting. Okay, let's check. And those were DLC vehicles. I may get the 400Z at some point. Actually, it's been a very long while since I've gone to the dealership that I don't even know if they actually did put in more vehicles or not. Hmm. It's hard to tell. This is a collectible car. What the hell is this? Is that a Peugeot? Or some older Dodge or something like that? What the hell kind of car is this? Hold on. Because the weird thing is to me is that I'm one to say that I haven't seen a car like this before. And it's a collectible too. Oh, it's a Lada. I see. That's weird. Because I'm in America, you don't usually see Russian cars inside of the game. This one's a Volvo. It's a station wagon. Oh, this is one of those Dodge vans, I presume. What was it? The Dodge Caravan or something like that? All three of these collectible vehicles. Kind of odd when you put it like that, but they exist. Then there's this one, which is an event vehicle. I don't know how exactly you're supposed to get the event vehicle, but I'll just have to figure it out. The M3, the Charger, the R32 Godzilla. It's supposed to be like one of those newer GTA 86 cars. The Focus, maybe it's a Fiesta. Most likely it's a Fiesta. I know this is a Lexus, but I'm not too sure because I never really look into Lexus vehicles that much. There's a Subaru Impreza WRX, and that's a rally car variation. It's got the body, it's got the front bumper, it's got the spoiler, it's got the little roof scoop, and then its hood, but it's not fully equipped for rally racing. Then the Nissan Silvia, the Honda Civic, the EK9, and then a much more recent Honda Civic, the Audi TT. It's an most likely an RS. The Nissan Silvia K, or actually, I don't even think that's K. Oh, look, it's got that small little detail, the RX logo on that little light in the middle. Huh, that's interesting. You can barely see it. It's like right there. If you look closely, you'll see right there. Then the Silvia Aero. Obviously, this is a Toyota Supra Mark IV. There's no doubt about that. One of the older Porsche 911s from the 1980s. The more recent Dodge Charger. My dad has an issue in regards to the more modern Chargers as it is because for the most part the old ones were just mainly about two doors. But yet these ones are four doors. It's good by performance, but I do gotta agree. I'm not really a big fan of how the Dodge implements four doors on the Chargers. But then again, they're the ones calling the shots, not us. This one's supposed to be an Acura Integra. The Nissan 370Z. Toyota Chaser, maybe? A Toyota Chaser Mark II. Another Chaser, maybe, for the most part. That's a Honda S2000. The Ford Mustang Boss, the 1969 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Obviously the Evolution 9. And obviously the Skyline R34. The M392, except it's a much more modernized version, more sportier version in comparison to the other one. A Camaro SS, more modernized. Then the 300ZX, which is not a Spider version, a convertible. Some of those are just basically the same vehicle. Mercedes 63, Mercedes Class 3000, I think? I don't know. I don't look into Mercedes vehicles that much either. Not really a big fan of Mercedes. I'll just say that much. I mean, I may have liked it since there was a vehicle for Soundwave, and then which is the same vehicle that was used for Gran Turismo 5. I think it was called the 300 SLS or something like that. But yeah, then there's the Evolution 6. It's a BMW, but I don't know which one this was. This one is. It says 31. I don't know. I can't really tell. But all I know is that BMW's names for vehicle models are just really confusing. Then another Mark V Supra. Then the more recent Mustang. Obviously an RX-7. Audi RS6 Avant. Then obviously a Charger SRT, but it's a much it looks like the much older one, except it doesn't have the taillight where it's like fused all together. And the grill is just a little bit different too. The M4. Uh, Maybe an M3 sedan? I'm not too sure. An HSV Oot. I think it was a Maloo. An M2. Mm, that one's... I don't know what this one is specifically. It's probably an M5 or M4. Then the GTR R35. I still don't get why Skyline didn't implement it as a... I still don't understand why Nissan didn't implement it as a Skyline. Porsche 911. A Honda NSX from 1991 or the 1990 series. The 1970s Chevrolet Camaro. Also, if fun fact, if you haven't noticed, there was an advertisement for each and every single time you order within Papa John's, or maybe some pictures or whatever may lie to be the case. And I think the guy was Papa John himself. This Camaro, you would happen to see it within. Like, hold on. Well, like, how do I do it like this? Let me put up a live stream real quick and just show you real quickly. Like, that's the guy right there. But then we need to go over, because I do remember, somewhat remember, seeing that there was there was a Camaro. A 1971 Z28 Camaro, and this has been in most of the in some of the Papa John's pictures, maybe commercials, as far as I could say. Hold on, let's see. Okay, it may not show exactly the
The future of your business
car
is
in the
here. With
commercials.
Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth.
This is World.
Maybe it was one of those old pizza boxes right there that had the car. Because I used to see that Papa John had himself in some of these boxes back then. But also, there was some images of his car being on the box as well. I don't know. It's just that my... Whoopsies, my bad. I didn't mean to disconnect my headphones. It was an accident, I can assure you that. But, yeah. That was just some form of muscle memory that just kicked in right there, as far as I could say. And that's the Corvette C6, Corvette C7. That's the Viper, the SRT-10, which was from 2008. A BMW, whatever the hell that is. It's another Mercedes. I think it's a 300, but I don't know what kind of 300 it is. All I know is that it's more modernized and it's a Spider. Same story. That's a BMW SUV. I think it's the M5, M6. I don't know. Obviously, that's an Audi R8. Not say otherwise. Lexus LFA, the beauty. Lamborghini Diablo from obviously the 90s. Huracan, obviously I would just prefer the Gallardo more better because I like Gallardos. They just look cooler. That's an Aston Martin. Is it the Volt? It says AMV. Does that mean Aston Martin Vulcan? Then there's the same thing. Oh, this one's from the Sunset Speedway. Huh. This looks new. I don't think I remember seeing a Ford GT from 2017 being inside this game. The one factor I don't like from this vehicle overall is that instead of using the traditional V8, the powerful V8 that started that made the GT a GT, it's using a V6. That's the one thing I'm disappointed about. This Porsche 911, I don't think I've seen it before. It's a more modernized version. Then there's this McLaren. I think it's a 570. Also must have been for the DLC. That's just a RX-7 with a wide body, and it's meant for drifting. And some of these cars are the exact same. Oh, there's some achievement cars? But it's still the same thing from the other vehicles. The only thing is that they're just upgraded. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not very much else that I know of aside the Sunset vehicles. The Sunset Speedway vehicles are definitely new, especially I think that Ford GT. Right, I was gonna tune the car real quick, and then I'm gonna go back into racing. Not too sure what that is supposed to do. With gas prices being as 25 in-game credits, that's just as comfortably cheap as it should be. It's actually a good thing, considering that back then, when the game wasn't very much updated, it was released at the very first moment. The gas prices inside this game were intensely high. So high that so high that you will lose your wallet basically. Right. What do I want to do around here? Most of these are basically the same stickers or liveries from the previous game. Ah, Slap Train's got his own little sticker. I could see why, because he actually does have an interest into this game, that much I could say. I enjoyed this game too. The only thing is, I just prefer to wait patiently until new updates came around, because I'm just I just prefer to wait till updates come around. All we doing is just branding in the car. I imagine that benzene is supposed to be Pennzoil. Hold on, let me get a closer look so that way I could see what I could do. Hold up, I'm not done yet. There we go. Actually, that just throws it off a little bit. Let me reverse the colors. There we go. Now that's better. Just giving the car a little bit of personality because I feel like it's absolutely necessary. Let's put the no parental advisory right there. Because I'm gonna be cursing as much as I want. This feels a lot more better now. This actually does. From minor lag to more customization options like the livery system. Ah, damn it, the wings are not customizable. I'm pretty sure the seats can wait for later. Now, let's get into the race at hand. I would love to tint the windows had I know how to do that. There's probably a way to mess around with the opacity of the shapes to be able to do that kind of thing, but I'm not gonna try that right now. Oops. Why am I seeing people? I don't want to see anyone. I only want to see myself, roaming around inside of this place. It's called offline for a reason. I think I think that R rating represents the vanity, how much vanity your car has overall. I'm not too sure if this game has a challenge in regards to how much vanity your car has overall, but I feel like that's what the R spec is for, the rating. Okay, my rear is off in the air. Squad race, rating of 130. My car still looks better than the rest of them vehicles. Oh god, I hate this race. I hate these races. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Last time I tried dealing with these, it was not going by very well. Stop crashing into me! Come on. As long as it says I hit the checkpoint and not needing to go back to it, that should be perfectly fine. But these guys are a problem. That MR2 is basically catching up to me. Still wish there was a way to upgrade your nitrous. Make it like a special performance part that you can modify or something like that. Yeah, this feels quite relatively more simpler compared to the previous time I've tried playing this game. These character models basically seem the same. But mine's the only one that's different between the rest of them. Let's look at this traffic car. Okay, it's just a template and there's no detailed interior, so okay then. Then again, it's not really much of a deal when it comes to AI cars. Excuse me. Hold on, is there a way to change? No, there is not a way to change the, Oh no, wait, there is. Yes, miles per hour, finally! I drive in miles per hour! I'm sorry, it's just that I'm more used to driving in miles per hour than I am in kilometers per hour. Despite the fact that in racing, it's best to use kilometers per hour. I don't know, I'm just weird. I'm just built differently. Oh shit. Okay, yep. Height lover, stay in the air for 8 seconds. I didn't even fly. All I did was just flip onto my roof. Got a darn achievement while playing through the game. Excuse me. Okay, so we've done through the races. Now it's time to go for the final boss herself. Roxy, I'm going to kick your ass inside of the next race. I don't like how it shows me how there's still some other drivers inside this game while I'm playing offline. Is this a bug or is it basically still online? I don't get it. And then this is supposed to be like one of those cutscenes you take from Need for Speed Most Wanted 05, and you say that you're trying to mix it in with this game. Little girl, am I supposed to be frightened? That little stunt means nothing to me! Am I supposed to be frightened? Because that little stunt means nothing to me. I forgot how long this race is. And it's kind of long, to say the least. Been having a few troubles trying to get through it the first few times. Okay, I messed up on the stickers right there. I'm gonna have to go back to the shop to fix that. But after this race. And I'm also gonna sell the MX-5 because I need money. I need more cash! Oh wow, she didn't even do any better than I did. She crashed into a mailbox. Look at that, she had to reset. She had to reset before she even starts driving again. Typical AI behavior. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh wow, she also crashed. But unlike me, she was able to recover from that. Let's see how you like me doing this. Excuse me. So what this is basically Need for Speed Most Wanted 05 with the boss cutscenes, with a small mix of CSR racing, because if you think of it, there are about 5 classes that you could race up to inside this game. Or maybe even, or for the most part 6, because it says there's 6. And you have to race through those. You have to race through some of the specific events that are set for those classes, for those teams, in order to beat the bosses themselves. Except, you race against the boss once? Damn it, this just feels too easy. Maybe throughout the game it gets a little bit more harder. Juniors Club is up next. Got the MX-5, going to sell it right now. Actually, speaking of which, how did I sell the vehicle anyways? Nice. StreetNet is pushing in the gold tier of this event. Wait, gold? Hold on. Oh, that means it's the much more difficult one, isn't it? Oh, this will be fun. Elite race. Let's do this. Elite initiation. Participate in your first elite race. Am I supposed to be frightened? Such blasphemy. Too close. Speeding my way through. Let's see. Hall to the E. Oh, that truck flipped over. Come on, stay in front, stay in front, stay in front. I could have lost had it not be for the truck. Another one? Wait, how many? Wait a minute. These elite races are not necessary, are they? There's a cooldown, so I guess that's that for them. Next up is these guys. Union Underground, here we go. driving the same vehicle. That's not going to do me any wonders. Jeez, that sticker looks so hideous. Not for the hood, but for the front bumper. I mirrored it. Again, I don't want to be seeing other online players. Damn game. Hold on, maybe it's a positioning error. Yeah, it was a positioning error. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, throw those in. Got plenty of money, anyways. Stylish. There we go. Now that's looking beautiful. I'm gonna see about playing a little bit more, but for the moment, I want to go ahead and eat. So, yeah, be right back, and we'll continue on from there on then, as soon as I'm done eating. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Food took a while to cook and I was occupied on some other things and I was eating, obviously. Excuse me. Alright. Back to the fun at hand. Which I say it's not fun because there's not a lot of people. Because not a lot of people find my streams interesting, which is okay, I don't really care. If there are some people that do find these streams interesting, that's something. I don't expect to entertain a lot of people, that's the thing. It's a little bit laggy the moment I got back. Oh crap, that's a lot. I can't even take it. My game is dying because there's so much traffic. Okay, that might meant that the elite race is available, but the problem is that we are in the Union underground part, not the Roxy Foxy Club. Which does call for something. How do I get more could I at least upgrade my car a little bit more? I want to upgrade my vehicle before we start racing. Like, put some more performance parts on the damn engine! But no, this game's not gonna allow me. Because strictly, upgrading is class-based. So if you want to upgrade your car, you have to do like a specific amount that you could possibly do while playing through the game, and that's just about it. Until you reach to the much more higher tiers of the racing. That guy almost... Okay, he got clipped by the grass. By the branches and all. The little branches and all that kind of stuff. Sucks to suck, buddy. I mean, it is an AI, so why would I even bother saying that? Why would I even bother trying to say that if it's just an AI that I'm racing against? I don't know, the progressions of this game feels a lot more simpler than I imagined. But then again, once we get to the higher tiers, that's when things are gonna get a little bit more difficult. Just a bit difficult, possibly. I'm required to be at a specific level just to be able to race those clubs. But, for the most part, in order to do that, I need an engine swap. I could have swapped, but I don't want to swap because I I prefer that these small clubs should go first. Like, I must deal with them. I must eviscerate them. I must destroy them into tiny pieces. I must do everything in my power to make sure they do not rule against me. Only I will make sure that I beat the series. Excuse me. Yeah, but for the most part, it looks like I'm going to have to deal with multiple other vehicles inside of this game just to be able to play through. So in most cases, since it's a class-based racing series, one car running on a one-car thing is probably not going to work out too much. Unless the game is genuine enough to let me. Stop side-scraping me! You bitch! You less inferior oot! But for the most part, these guys are able to keep up. I'm guessing it's because they've been upgrading. This is a union, and it's a different club. This is not like the Roxy Foxy Club, where... Wait, what? Can you stop saying that? What was the other one called? Or whatever. Pink Team, I'll just call it Pink, because that's all they ever are. It's fucking Pink. Team Pink was easy enough to deal with. They didn't have enough money to be buying some performance parts for their vehicles. They just put too much vanity inside of them. It's how they lost to me, actually. It's how they embarrassingly lost to this pickup. You're not getting past me, and I said so. I'm not letting you pass me because I said so. Now get back there, and stay back there, and don't bother coming up here again. Lap 2, it's the final lap. Okay, it's the final lap. Hang in there. Ridge Racer. The first time I played Ridge Racer was back when we had a PSP, but we didn't have very much games in there, and I remember that my dad had gone to a store. Well, I didn't remember seeing him specifically to go to the store to buy Ridge Racer, but I know that he went to a store. I'm just not too sure which one he went to, and he ended up getting a PSP game named Ridge Racer. The first Ridge Racer, not the very first one, but Ridge Racer 1 for the PSP. The first moment I tried the game was kinda hard because I had no idea what I was going up against, what I pinned myself on when playing the game. But as I played through a little bit and I grew a little bit more older, I started to grasp the idea as to how the game is being played. It was fun. For the most part, it was a fun game. But that wasn't the only Ridge Racer I played. The other one I did play was Ridge Racer 7 for the PS3. Which is, of course, a classic, because that's the last Ridge Racer game we'll ever get on consoles. Because Namco hasn't had the idea... Namco, I'm pretty sure they didn't see it as profitable or feasible to make another Ridge Racer game, because it doesn't even sell that much very well from the much modern generations. Or I should say retro, because Ridge Racer 7 was released all the way back to 2008, I think. In the much retro times, like the Nintendo 64, it did sell very well because of the Ridge Racer 64 at some point. The first game was on the very first game was an arcade machine, which was like an actual Mazda Miata MX-5, which was set up to be the game. But then you have Ridge Racer 4 and 5. I think the fourth one was the fan favorite of the whole entire Ridge Racer franchise. A lot of people loved playing it. I think there maybe even Rage Racer. But then there was Ridge Racer Evolution, which is supposed to be like the real life Le Mans racing style kind of game, but it was kind of odd compared to all the other Ridge Racers. All I know is that Ridge Racer has an interesting history of its own, and that's as much as I could say. This slideshow is still better than whatever the Rice Racer would upload. Yeah. I did talk about him earlier as to how he was saying that he was playing Vivat Slovak and he was saying that it was like a GTA 6 killer, but I was stating otherwise because of the budget that Rockstar Games put into the game, into GTA 6. But mainly, I'm not seeing myself really looking forward to GTA 6 anyways, so I don't really care. The fact that I see some of his videos and he has like an AI voice talking over them, which was a girl, saying that an AI was his girlfriend, I'm like, what the fuck? This guy is extremely desperate. At least that's what I saw it like. Like I got this saying from someone when I was inside of a Discord group that I'm in, and he said that there is someone that is there. You'll find someone, and it'll just take some time. I'm like, yeah, alright. Just taking my time, waiting patiently. GTA 6 is going to surpass whatever next rig I can get my hands on. It's gonna surpass my laptop. My laptop's going to fucking explode if I did run the game. I'm not surprised that GTA 5 hasn't exploded my laptop yet when I used to play it. I say used to because I stopped playing it at some point, despite the fact that I was playing through and grinding the game, all the businesses and all that kind of stuff. But if I loaded up GTA 6 and if I played through it, I'm pretty sure my laptop would explode. It just got that hunch, that big gut feeling that it's gonna explode. I would not find it. I'm not gonna find it wise to do so. But then again, still, your GTA 5 still is well optimized for PC port. Yeah, it is. But I feel like there's just like some specific PCs that the game could run really well on. And it's not like GTA 4 where the graphics menu is displayed and you're able to manipulate whatever graphics you want there to be, like the viewing distance, the textures, and all that kind of stuff. Like, there's less options in comparison. The most you could get out of it is mostly medium. You don't get very much options. It says low options. You're either left with medium, high, or very high, and that was kind of an issue. I wish the Midnight Club was, at least some Midnight Club would be optimized for PC. I would be having fun with that for a very long while. But instead I have to go back to my PS2 in order to play those games. Got home with my car meet and saw Lancer ES is converted to a Eagle and the Racer came on. I see. I guess some people think that the Lancers and the Evolutions are not really any different, but realistically, it's just more than the body that makes it look different. Of course, there is engine, there is the performance, there, in general, speculations of the vehicle. You could assume it's an Evolution if it was a Lancer ES, but really, it's not that type of vehicle. I wish I could have gone to a few car meet. I wish I could have gone to a car meet. The only least I could do for a car meet is going to a car show. Because, I don't want to run the risk of getting into trouble. Most likely not worth it. Especially when you see some of the car meets within those videos. Converted car has almost every done to it. Owner even took it to a track day. I guess he is he's a bona fide mechanic then. If he's able to convert everything within the Lancer ES to work the same way as a standard Evolution series car, then that's a bona fide mechanic moment right there. This actually sounds cool. Okay. You inferior oot! Stop getting in my way! I was about to say because of car meets, there tend to be cops sometimes. Depending on what kind of car meet it is and how it's done, to say the very least. And I was not paying attention. That was an F on me. Improv parking meets aren't that impressive. One I went was well tidy with sponsors, and no cases of that guy. Let's see. Anything that has to deal with cars are interestingly enough for me. Like if I'd go out in events and stuff like that back then, before I even did, I guess. Well, no, it was before I had a laptop and started doing all this stuff nowadays. Where I'm more so of going to see cars at like car shows and then just like stuff like that, wherever it may be. But for the most part, they've usually had those inside at a 5x5 brewery for the time being. But nowadays, it's like rare to hear that they're doing that. I did, however, and this was most likely last year, so it's pretty much old, go see a car show. It was at a church. Let me see. I have a photo. I have a lot of photos of the cars, but I'm trying to see I'm going to see what year I took them on. Uh, yeah, last year, October 22nd. It was at a church, and they had a lot of cars at that place. I was mighty impressed with how many cars I took, considering the fact that my old phone at the time being did not have enough space to store a shitload of pictures that I've took over time. Church car shows are usually good. I really need to pick up on that more often. If they're that good, I really need to pick up on that more often. Car shows are usually my favorite thing to see when it comes to cars. Hot rods, tuners, lowriders, whatever may lie to be the case. I guess because they were having a festival nearby anyways. It's 4:44, but I'm still drinking coffee in a cruiser cup, and I don't know why. Coffee is meant to be a morning thing, but I'm still drinking it throughout the afternoon to evening. Any car shows that are sanctioned and sponsored are guaranteed to be pretty chill, otherwise you get equivalent of the PA meet where owners would go and race. That's what's reminding me of when it comes to certain car meets. Hold on, let's see this real quickly. I'm gonna swap this over to a different scene, so that way I wanted, because I did see some YouTube videos. Mind you, I didn't really even watch them thoroughly because I just didn't. But on the thumbnails, it's just like car meets. Sometimes there would be like cops and all that kind of stuff. This actually no, that's more a car takeover. That's actually a different thing. Oh, okay. Yeah. And I suppose it's different. Or maybe it's kind of like the same thing. Thought you were gonna look up car meet fights for a sec. Hmm. I was looking up car meets in general, but also there are takeovers as well. Jeez. It's more violent too. I think takeovers are more dumber than anything else when it comes to car meets. I mean, like, yeah, sure, you're trying to show your car how nice it is or how much performance you put, but it's kind of dumb because most of the time cops are going to be involved into crap like that too. People get hurt as well. Sometimes people even fight inside of those things. Homie got up like he had some debt to pay up. A standard car meet or even a car show, that's fine enough by me. I just can't stand takeovers because of those things. And because since some of these do happen in the middle of the street, it would just clog up traffic, that much I could say. Not that it has happened down where I live, but to say this in general, this is that that's just what lies to be the case. Look, this is a huge. This one's the fight. Or it's not like an actual fight, it's just a challenge. I wouldn't want to risk it. I don't care if someone had invited me or if it just appeared into my interest, it's not worth the risk. I can guarantee you that. Besides, I do like being chill when it comes to looking over at cars and stuff like that, so I give it to the car shows. They do tend to feel. They do tend to be. Well, interesting. Well, they are car shows, but I don't even know how to put it like this. They're good. Interesting to see, for the most part. Might attend the same meet next year in my car. Alrighty. Good luck and have fun with that 7-6. Actually, speaking of, personal vehicles. So this comes in shock and awe that a few months ago, my mother had... We'll try chat. This comes with a twist saying that I deleted the old post of my cruise. And that goes without saying that essentially at one point a few months ago I ended up going to a dealership alongside with my mother because she had suggested that I needed to go. Well, she was asking me about trying to go and swap a vehicle. And I said yes. For the most part, the reason why I had to switch a vehicle is because one of the bolt areas where you bolt down the valve cover of the vehicle, did not want to tighten. Like one of the bolts did not want to go in all the way. So essentially, we had a backup, but it doesn't work out too well because of warping. That was the main issue at hand. And sometimes, and in most cases, the oil will just like be leaking out of the vehicle at some point. Not only that, but some of the air is also going into the inside of the valve cover. And sometimes the vehicle would feel like it would shut down at some point while driving with it. So we went to go get it changed. We went to the Buick dealership, and the best suggestion I was given: traded in your American Masetti over a warped head. What's the new car? I was about to get into that. The new vehicle that I swapped over with, I went to the Buick dealership, and the only one that was suggested was a 2024 Buick Encore GX, the base edition. The standard base edition. Automatic transmissions, continuous variable transmission, of course, which is bad because it might, despite the fact it's cheap to build, it's not really reliable as the standard transmission. It's supposed to be like one of those 2025 versions, I guess you could say. For the most part, the vehicle is housing in line 3, which kind of confuses me and my dad that it houses in line 3. But I'm thinking, what could be next? A vehicle that runs in line 2. Buick is a nice upper from Chevy. Added amenities from Chevy badge. Yeah, well, I'll say this one thing. The AC is extremely powerful that one day we went to go get pizza from Papa John's and it starts to cool down the pizza real quickly. That's how powerful the air conditioning was. Even at level 1, it was still cold. But I do agree, it's a nice upper. Yeah, my already pulled Mirage AC looks perfect. Sorry, it's like that. I just don't know why. I mean, like, I guess, yeah, Buick or whoever originally made the base for the Encore had it for a powerful air conditioning unit. just to cool down one damn pizza underneath one drive. The thing is that we have a Pizza Hut and it's like a few miles away from us, which opened up. My brother suggested that we went to go get pizza from all the way over there. We had the air conditioning running. I'd say this was like last month. We had the air conditioner running. We got the pizza. It was nice, hot, and ready to eat. We took it home, and then the moment we got home, it was like warm to kind of cold. That in itself has more efficient AC than both McLaren's Ford Explorers from 2005. It's actually more powerful. Yeah, and it's more powerful than my Cruise. The air conditioning on my Cruise, we did get it fixed at one point. There was a few problems. For one instance, it didn't have very much coolant. The next one was that it was leaking like crazy at one day when I was going to work. And it was really risky to try to drive with the car. I felt like it was risky, despite the fact it was just an air conditioner. It was leaking its coolant from the top part of the car. And it was because it was one of the housings that connected the coolant to the radiator, most likely. That I saw when I was going to a McDonald's and I was trying to get breakfast before I started going to work. So of course, man, my dad had to fix it at one point after I got out. But after that problem was fixed, despite the fact that I put coolant in my car after that problem was resolved, the AC still wasn't as powerful. The first moment I drove the Buick Encore was me basically being my primitive self while driving the Chevrolet Cruze. Because it's like my first time driving a much newer car, so I'm like more used to looking back while reversing instead of just relying on the camera for the reverse gear. And in comparison to Bluetooth between both the American Lacetti and the Encore did have AC use much refrigerant and it won't cool pop. And maybe it is that. Bluetooth-wise, I would say is that in the American Lacetti, it was a bitch to set up. Even though I set it up correctly, the problem is that the Bluetooth inside that car would not play any music. It was only used for phone calls, and that was just about it, which was ultimately disappointing to me. Meanwhile, in the Buick, it does work, and it's able to play both music and take in phone calls. But there was also some other auto feature that basically somewhat function like Bluetooth, which you could connect your phone to the car. And I'm guessing it's like Buick's own. I'm guessing it's like its own Bluetooth. Think of it. But I don't really even use it. I'm not even too sure what it's. I'm just more used to the standard Bluetooth in comparison. The Encore's Bluetooth was more simpler to set up because all you need to do is just go to the Bluetooth settings, set up your phone from there, and then you're basically done. Meanwhile, the Bluetooth on the American Lacetti, the Cruze is like you put in, you speak to the phone, you're speaking to the car, you're telling the car your name and all that kind of stuff. You're like using a voice print, pretty much, just to set up the Bluetooth for your car on the phone. I don't know. It was just painful to deal with when it comes to the cruise. But also, it was, I think my car, the Lacetti, was also developing a brake issue. Where I would hear on my right side some clunking noise, and what I could assume is that the brakes from the car, like, the brake pads, I think, ran out of material, and it's not, like, and it's just like making that noise. At least that's what I'm thinking. Or unless the clamps for the brake pads are not set up, or like given out or something like that, which I highly doubt that's the case. It's got too many problems, and it just keeps developing more problems. And we don't got the time nor the money to deal with that. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with that very much from the Encore. The only problem I did have to worry about, though, was the windshield, because when I'm going to work, I normally take the highway to work, because that's how I get there. But every single time I'm driving there, there's just like a bunch of trucks that are driving in, and they're like throwing rocks at my car, which isn't really much of a problem, unless it was the windshield. That was a big problem. And the thing is, the crack on the windshield has gone far to be in the shape of an oval. That was the only problem that we had to deal with, but we got it resolved. But there was a thing about it. Where the window is damaged, we tried taking it to an auto shop, one of those window repair replacement places. We tried seeing about getting the window repaired, or most likely replaced, but they said, the guys over at the place said that we had to wait for a month just to get the windows replaced. So we waited, and because it was a much more newer car, I guess, they haven't gotten themselves antiquated with the Buick Encore to replace the windshields and all that kind of stuff, and that actually Roku was on its 2 weeks. Went through a cracked windshield in a rental car through one of my trips before. Yeesh. That's harsh. But throughout the time when I was driving the Encore, with that cracked windshield still, my stepfather went and returned back home on one of the few days, or one of the few weeks, it was a few weeks ago, and wanted to see about driving my car, and I was like, alright. But he was like, well, how do you get through driving this car with that cracked window? Do you like look to your left, or do you look to the right? I'm like, no, actually no, I got used to it and just drove it normally like anyone else. Got used to it. I'm built different. I got used to it. Of course, it looked a little bit off, but I still got used to it. I think he just finds me as cursed if I could just drive normally while having a windshield extend like an old, because at least from one end it was at the driver's side, one of the round areas, but I've just like shrugged it off and just continued to driving like a normal person with that cracked windshield. Damn it! I should have had a picture before I. But at some point, windshield replacements are never cheap. Sadly, yes, they are not cheap. Just like window tinting. That's because my parents recommended window tinting at some point too. But it's like hundreds of dollars. And a windshield replacement probably be a lot more than just tinting the windows. At least that's how I see it, because when it comes to window replacements, it's like a much more it's more of a process just to get through and just remove the current windshield and then install the new one into your car. But as for tinting, it's like placing stickers on. Was quoted 100 for 20% opacity ceramic window tints for the Mirage. Yeah, I was thinking that the windshield. Yeah, I was thinking that the tint would be a little bit more cheaper than the replacements. But since this is an encore, I can't really say as to how much it would be just to tint them. I was only told it would be like 200 to 300 or so. Could be wrong. But for the most part, I'm not willing to check. Really, I think tinting the windows it's just essential to your everyday life anyways. And I am not doing too good. Okay, I boasted too much that I basically ran out of nitrous. Oh no! No worries, that Miata is no match for a nuke like this. The added privacy always helps. Yeah, true that. But I mean, for the most part, I'm the only one that is inside of the car most of the time, just driving around inside it. Other than, of course, rather than just doing things with everyone else. It's rare to see a family, of course, drive. But that's the thing, it's always rare to have that occur inside of my car. So for the most part, it's just me alone driving. And really, I don't mind that often. It's not like I'm doing anything else. I'm just driving the car as per usual. Although I do check my phone sometimes, but that's when I'm at a red light. I don't do it when I'm out just about to drive. I would set that aside and just leave it be. Don't touch the phone while driving in the middle of the road. That's just basically common sense, of course. Although, to be fair, yeah, added privacy is a thing. Actually, there's not very much else to comply for that, actually. I just only wished it was cheap, though. Sadly, it isn't. Stop side-scraping me! Great, even the Civic is doing the same thing. No. No! Okay, I didn't crash. Filthy ass AI. Get the hell out of my way, son. I don't need you in my life. I don't need you in my life, son. Get out of my way. Odd story. Bought another cheap wired Xbox controller a month ago. The left trigger was already annoying. Did open the back panel and tighten it out of place and fix it. That was a wiring issue? Honestly, I've never even dug inside of the Xbox controller to do that, so I don't think so I wouldn't even know. All I know is that when I play with controllers, the very moment I got an Xbox One on 2017 was that I was using the controller, not a wiring pin that trigger wasn't center. Oh, okay. So it was kind of like loose. At least this is what I think it is. In a way, it was loose, though nowhere badly, so it slipped and fall. That's actually a good thing. Well, actually, it's bad, but it's not as bad as you would anticipate. But okay, yeah. Might chalk it to a faulty assembly. Yeah, maybe so. a story that I do have when it comes to Xbox controllers. Well, actually, there was one particular, and that is the one where the very first controller for the Xbox One. So back in 2017, my dad had gave me an Xbox One, presumably for an early Christmas present, and it came up, and alongside with that was Forza Horizon 3. The thing is that I was playing with that controller for a very long while. That essentially, at one point, I think this was when I was playing Transformers Devastation after my dad had acquired the game, or unless I bought the game myself. Actually, I think it was a Christmas. It was an early Christmas present too. That at one point, I ended up breaking my LB button. It's right before the LB button for the the left trigger, and it was broken off. So we had to use tape to try to fix it up. But I don't really use it anymore because I just don't. I still have it, but I'm not using it right now. I guess sometimes some of the controllers are fragile. Either that or I'm just too dummy strong to be handling a controller that I ended up breaking it so easily. Because I was playing too much of the Transformers Devastation, like I was pressing too many buttons, and the LB was probably one of the buttons. First gen Xbox controllers, shoddy with bumpers, also used in mine until stick drift hindered my experience overall. Also the battery. I had a battery, or a AA battery, case. It was two things of AA batteries, but then it drains real quickly. I'm thinking it's just the battery themselves. Unless the assembly of the controllers meant that it wastes more battery in comparison to the much next-gen controllers. Which is why when I tried playing with the Xbox One, I always wanted to use a wire to play the game rather than batteries, because the batteries end up running out quickly at some point. Like, it takes a while just for them to stay on, and then poof, they're offline. Carbonates, malachite were okay with me. I'm not too sure what the material of the battery was, actually. All I know... here. Found it. Found one of them, at least. It's these encased Power A batteries. So I'm guessing these little orange encased batteries that Power A has developed for the Xbox One controllers. I had this, and I was using it for those controllers. It just gives me the issue of running out at some certain point a little quick. Second gen Xbox controllers were worse. Aux port would give up within 2 months of usage. I don't think I've encountered that one yet. Hold on, I need to do some research actually. That way we can tell the difference. That way you can see the differences within the designs of the controllers. Because I think usually that the controllers are the same thing, despite the fact that they have some different generations. I don't know, I'm just too dumb to think of different variations of controllers. Okay, so there's that one. That's the one. That's the one I have. That's the type of controller. That's the one that my Xbox One was provided, and at the very least, the one that I broke. Only difference I could think of being added the refinement on the button reliability. First generation, the day one edition, which has that little microphone thing, I think. Generation 2, of course, it's got some customization of its own. Third generation. Alright, I think it was. I think it was a third generation for the most. I'm not too sure. Maybe I've been mixing up the different generations without realizing. They all look. They all look exactly the same thing. That's the thing. If they're given different hardwares, how the hell do you tell the difference besides the paint jobs? That's the only thing that will throw me off. Is that it's the same thing, except wow, this one's different. Fourth generation. Right now I'm using a fourth generation because my dad had gave me one of them. Actually, I don't even think that's the fourth. It's not like the. Actually, no, this one's not a fourth generation. I think it's mixed in with some of the third generations because there's a middle button. There's a button in the middle of the pause and the two squares. Mine doesn't have that. They barely changed the design for the fourth generation of the controllers, yet the previous three had been the same thing. The only thing to tell the difference was just the paint job schemes, which ultimately makes it confusing, like trying to play a fucking hide and seek game. In Gmod, Prop Hunt, precisely to say the least. This just makes it confusing for me. I don't know who exactly thought that was a good idea in the first place, but it is unbearable. Just to notice that that's the only thing that's been going on for the Xbox One controllers. Is the Xbox controller pop on? Sounds sick. But no, that just makes things a lot worse. Just to find the difference between the Xbox controllers. Which one's real and which one's a dud. Oh, speaking of odd games, or interesting games, I did happen to go into Team Fortress 2 last night, and I encountered someone talking about a peculiar game mode inside of Team Fortress 2, which kind of functions like Class Wars, but the only thing that you're fighting against is not one class as another class. Instead, there is one team where it's the players, and the other team which is the bots. And for the most part, you would have to fight against all of the engineer bots by completing the offensive objectives, whether it be pushing the bomb to the enemy site or capturing all the control points. This game mode that was once called 1000 Uncle Danes, which is a much harder game mode in comparison to sounds like a glorified PvE. It is, as I was told inside of a Discord that was talking about this game mode, because they were having a game night the other day, or 2 days ago. In quotations of VC text, they said that the game mode was Hell's Outhouse. There's a team of 40 engineers versus 24 players at most. But the thing is that the engineers are buffed. Like, they have some buffs that could practically make them harder to deal with. So, trying to repair their defenses. So they are able to repair their defenses real quickly. Their sentry guns. There's a huge pack of them. And if they find a spy, it basically functions like the Uncle Deans function like a hive mind, where they end up shooting the spy if the spy has been spotted. All of them, not just one. It's a much more glorified PvE that probably would overthrow man versus machine. I gave it a try last night. I wish I would have experienced World War II instead of that. I was suffering so badly to know that it exists. But the thing is that those were inside of an Uncletopia server inside of Team Fortress 2. And the one that I went into last night was a Canadian server. Since really that's all the places I could find 1,000 Uncle Danes' game mode at was a Canadian server. would like to see a big crew beating that game mode. It'll take more than a massive crew. It'll take a fucking army just to beat a defensive line of engineers. Defending like it's the freaking Alamo, the Battle of Alamo. It was just absurd when I just witnessed it. But I actually loved it. It's the absurdity that I love the most. I can't seem to understand why, though. When I was playing in one of the matches, we were playing a Dust Bowl map, and I was playing a spy, and I was able to capture the final point, as the spy, while all the Danes were focused on the enemy team, and we were able to win. Not backcapping, because when I was playing through some of the 100,000 Uncle Danes server last night, there was this cooldown that I witnessed where spies cannot backcap. So, but by that I mean there's a delay as to how much time there is to capture the final control point as a spy. Because at times inside of Team Fortress 2, there were times inside Dust Bowl where spies backcap the final point. Meanwhile, the whole entire enemy team is at the first point. But inside the Uncle Dane server, there was a fix to that where you cannot backcap. There's a delay to capturing that final point. But as the spy, I didn't do any of the backcapping. Instead, I waited for a perfect moment to try to capture the final point without being shot at. Of course, I was shot at a little bit, but then I managed to survive through and then capture the final point as a whole. Some dumb luck that was right there when I captured the final cap, though. And it was within the final section of the Dust Bowl map that we were playing through. Why did I break? I should have not broke. Oh, bye-bye, you oot. Okay, everyone is just crashing into that one pillar. Just witness on the mini-map that everyone's doing the exact same thing. And that's another win that's been chalked up. CarX death with their own screw-ups handing you the win. Yes, I applaud CarX Tech for giving me the perfect chances to win this game. It is so not cheating, I could assure you that, CarX Tech. Although I'll admit, compared to the last time I tried playing this game, it's a little bit more easier to get through these races. I guess because of a small AI nerf that had happened within one of their updates. That's what's giving me the win. About to chalk up some wins. Okay, but not like that though. Go out of my way, buddy. Okay, that wasn't an AI screw up. That was my own screw up. What the fuck? I went over newspaper thing. And the thing is that that newspaper thing was right in front of me, and I didn't even see that it was right there. Drift. Logic is weird. Okay, truck. I don't need to be... I don't mean to be an ass, but you're right in my way. You, on the other hand, are gonna stay behind me. You fuck! Yeah, sure. Make me the fucking punching bag. This is exactly like Heart and Need for Speed Most Wanted 05 all over again. Except these fuckers are hitting me on the sides, not when I'm rear-ending them. Oh, no, 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 please don't happen again. Please don't happen. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're not good. The hell? The one times props aren't friendly to anyone. Not only that, but also the one prop that isn't friendly to anyone either. Okay, that was awesome. Okay, that was not. Because this much inferior oot decided to rear-end me right in my ass. Shit! They tried to kick me off the road. Nice try, bozo. Again, this is the AI, so why am I even bothering? I guess because it's out of the... I guess because of all things, I prefer to make it more interesting. One thing's for certain, I'm glad they added the Imperial system because I drive miles per hour. I'm driving miles per hour while racing. I'm kind of more used to driving miles per hour, so I might as well. Of course, some people do say that kilometers per hour is more sufficient on racing. I mean, like, to me, I mean, it's whatever. Whatever floats your boat. It's like optional, so there's that. You drive in Imperial like any other Texan. Yes, I do. But the good news is we don't have any stormtroopers around here, so that should be sound enough. Yes, that was a bad pun. I should have not said that. For Texas, for Dr. Pepper. I am actually running low on fuel, so I need to go and find... I need to go put some gas real quickly, and good thing there's a gas station right around the corner. Might as well just refuel with the nitrous as well. Gas fueled. We're good on tires. Alright, let's move on. Next race. Right, squad racing. Here we go. Popped my arm. There are some props that are not friendly to you, and some other props that, for some apparent reason, declares to defy physics when you just touch them. Defy physics and logic altogether. Speed is good. Okay, not that good, not that good, not that good. Excuse me. That's one crew race down and one more to go. Another crew race to go through. Here we go. Speaking of Texas, we hardly ever do get such weather in winter. Well, we don't get it very much often. For the most part, when it comes to certain winter times, it ends up being hot outside. The last time we had snow, I want to say it was back in 2017. I was told that snow comes in on the next few years. So I'm guessing that in 2027, down here around inside of Texas, there's a good chance we might be getting some snow down here. Not saying that it's gonna happen, but it's a wild, uneducated guess. It's just, to me, I mean, like, it's really rare for me to see snow when it comes to winter. Let alone, it's rare to have cool weather outside, for the most part. All I could have ever imagined is the fact that of the summer days, where they're usually hot. They're up to like 100 degrees outside. a few days prior to this week, a few days back prior to this week, we've been getting some cold weather. Cold and gloomy weather, of course. Because it wasn't just cold, it wasn't just a little bit cool outside, but it was also returning to be cold. But also, it was a little bit rainy. To which case, underneath both instances, it was just really rare to have the encounter of such weather. It's nice once in a while, but it's just extremely rare. But right now it's winter, so I'm guessing it's just happening for the duration of this weather. For this winter. Astro the sky, stay in the air for 15 seconds. What the fuck do you mean? I didn't even go flying! I haven't even hit a ramp! You can't tell me that I've got an achievement just for that? That's impossible! What is wrong with this game? It assumed I was in the air for 15 seconds and I was in the middle of a cutscene. CarX Tech and their own screw-ups. For the darn of it. Right now they're focusing on some other CarX and some other games like the CarX Drift. I think I did see that they made an update for that game. I just haven't gotten myself to go back into the game because I just haven't. And they released CarX Drift 3 for the mobile devices. I'm not really gonna go for it though. Pretty satisfied with CarX Drift Online Racing for the PC, so I don't see the point. Besides, for the most part, I'm not a big fan of mobile gaming nowadays. I had my fair square of issues in regards to War Robots. And the thing is that I played the game back in 2014, when I was still inside of middle school. This was, of course, my young self with a school iPad. Much like any other kids who were in my time, played games on the school iPad. And for the most part, War Robots was one of the few games I did enjoy for the most part. It was one of my favorite few games during the time. It was good for the duration because it was more based on casual gameplay experience. But then there was more updates and there was more robots coming in, and it was kind of a little bit interesting. But then as time goes by, I tried playing it once again when I was inside of high school on my much older phone, and it did not satisfy my taste. Mostly because the battery it just kills the battery of my phone real quickly. It's a big battery waster, that game is. But there was just a lot of things that made the game a little bit more complex, such as more robots, more researching stuff, and, well, there was a lot more stuff going in. There was special rewards, there was offers, and then it started getting more worse. And then I tried playing it this year, a few weeks ago. Around the last month or two. No, it was last month. Well, actually, no, it was somewhat to the last month, but it was also this month too. That I tried playing this game. That I tried playing War Robots once again. I did good for some of the portion, but then there was another portion of the game where I couldn't even, like, do very good because the game is not. The game is more competitive based, which ultimately pissed me off. That's number one. Number two, there was a shitload of in-game purchases inside of the game. Shitloads! Even the offers were annoying. It pissed me off badly. I was like, fuck this game. I'm done. I'm not gonna play this anymore. So I stopped playing War Robots because of what Pixonic was doing to that game specifically. Which, for the most part, I feel ruined the game, to say the least. I wrote a review in regards to this, and I got this message back in reply to my review. Okay, it's no reply from Google and from the developer. War Robots back around 2014 gave me a better experience. This game today is pay to win garbage with constant annoying offers. Because there was a lot of shit that was available for purchase with real life money. The fact is that I didn't like that. I don't. I hated that so badly. I actually no, I still hate it regardless of what game it is. I don't care if it was like this game. I would hate that idea. That's just the typical. That's just the typical me right there, regardless of what lies to be the case. What I got in response to this is from Pixonic saying, "Hello, we are sorry that your time with us is not as good as before. We are constantly changing to be interesting for gamers and competitive with other apps. Changes are happening everywhere and always. In any case, we are happy to see you being so long with us. Thanks for your support and involvement." Like, let me be real. I never really put myself in to support the game as I would see it because I'm I just never put myself into this kind of thing. But then the CarX but the thing is, the way they are pitting themselves in to be more competitive really, really pissed me off. Because of the price tags they put in for their in-game purchases, and the fact is that there's a lot of shit they have that's in-game purchases. At the same time, they're trying. It's as if they're trying to be in an esports, in a fucking esports. As if that's ever going to happen, dude. Give me a break. That honestly pisses me off right there. It pisses me off to my fullest extent. Like, I was furious with the game. I was furious with the development team that just placed their how they just ended up with that. I wasn't happy about it, and I sure as hell ain't gonna be happy anytime soon because of how they just decide to make the game to be like. Okay, this is pulling a lot more better than the other engine and its upgrades. Oh, so it's these guys that I gotta worry about then. Oh, I would see about doing that, but I don't know. Maybe there will be another time I'll do so, but for the most part, I am going to see about doing some more car deliveries and some more. Well, actually, I'm going to see a video real quick to maybe some other time, but see a video in regards to finding some of these collectibles that this game has overall. Because for the most part, I don't know. There's some reward cars, and it could be interesting to find them and get the reward cars. So why not? But I'm not gonna progress any further, as that's gonna wait till I do another stream of one of these. I still want to finish up with Flat Out 2. Still want to play some Toho Luna Nights, and yeah, yeah. But besides that, though, with that being said, my name is iShadow01, and hopefully you enjoyed the video. And note that I will be making a change in regards to a name for the channel. So there's that. But yeah, it's not a rebrand. It's not me deleting all the stuff that I currently or previously made whatsoever. It's just going to be me changing the name of the whole entire YouTube channel because I already feel dissatisfied with what I have right now. But yeah, that's just about it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the live stream. And if you're new, feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe if you wish to, if you desire, or whatever may lie to be the case, just saying. But yeah, with that being said,